Hi, chat. Good evening. Good late afternoon to good evening. Hello. So, I not stream for the last couple days. Kind of busy, being cold and just cleaning up snow. um, but today, as promised, from after we finish Deep Sleep, we are gonna be playing some Coffee Talk, Chapter 2, or 2, or yeah, just the second Coffee Talk game. And then we're gonna move on to Stardew, which when I was making the thumbnail for it for Twitter, I realized this is part 40 for Stardew, for our technically our second run, because just a quick little recap of what happened with Stardew. Much earlier we did have a run, but it was with a lot more mods, and because of the amount of mods that was on it, it made me not enjoy Stardew as much because there was just too many things to do. And so I ended up taking out one of the major mods, which is Ridgeside. I ended up taking out that village. I'm keeping Escarp because we are getting with Sen. We are at the stage with Sen where we can get married, but I'm holding it off because the moment we propose to him, we get married like 3 days later. So I before I marry him, right? I do want to have the farm be almost done, right? I want to have everything set up pretty much, which we are getting there. Our coop for the void eggs is pretty much it's in the works, right? I believe it's on like stage 1. So, but we are lacking in stones. So we are going to go into the mines and just hack away at rocks. Okay, so that is done. Don't need to worry about it. The other thing I hope that goes okay is stream, because of the cold. It's kind of messing with my internet, so I just hope everything goes okay. Let's see. Okay, this. There you go. That's a safety precaution. Because I see that stream elements is here as well. So it may as well. Okay. Let me just... Oh, and guys, my mouse. My new mouse is coming in very, very soon. And hopefully either... I know Amazon says Wednesday, but I'm praying and hoping it comes tomorrow, because this mouse, don't get me wrong, like, it still works. It's just the very finicky and frustrating thing about this mouse is that it'll sometimes double click on me, and I don't like that. Okay, let me pull up Coffee Talk. It has been a good minute. It really has. The reason why Coffee Talk takes me a while to finish is because it's all talking. This game is just talk. And so I can only talk for so long, and then my voice will just pretty much give out. That's why in a way I do want to play Coffee Talk first. before I just, yeah. Because once coffee talk is out of the way, I don't have to do that much talking for Stardew. There I go like that. Okay. I know, being very finicky about how I want to be placed. No! That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Where's coffee talk? Oh. No, my internet. No. Oh my god, OBS is saying it's bad. Oh my god, please work, please work. Okay. There might be some wonky moments. And with the game today, I do have coffee with me. Oh my goodness, no. Okay, OBS right now is in red. Oh crap. No, please. Oh no, it's unstable. Oh crap. No. Okay. No, because all the lights are on. Crap, I don't want. Okay. Oh man. Okay, this might be like a roller coaster ride. Okay. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to roll with it. Right? Jesus, this is the last time we played. Oops. Okay. Continue. Let's check. Oh no, not this. There's 9. She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's a... Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. That's me too. But for me, I can't use it at all. I would get motion sick. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know? Hey, there. Busy all day today, don't forget to drink water. It's coming together, I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Today's delivery cutoff time, 15 o'clock. No night shift. Oh, there's 2? Oh! Amanda. Nothing. Silver. Nothing. Okay. Okay, that is it for that, but... Dang, because I do want my phone to charge, but... Oh well. Okay, let me... Okay, it's been a little bit. I'll need to look through to find coffee talk. Okay, so we're Tuesday. Okay. Uh, 26. Okay, so we're pretty far. 5th, 26. Okay. That is a lot of drinks. Okay. 3 days. Hopefully my voice will make it through. And then I believe I can just press the space as well. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Oh my lord. Okay. I will not touch that until we need to serve someone a drink. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. I try to voice act as long as I can, but the moment my voice starts to go, then the voice acting starts to go as well. Good evening. Hey, how are you? Not too shabby, I hope? I'm gonna turn this up. I like the music. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Mr. High was here just the other day. That's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. STMJ. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, so milk, ginger, and honey. Okay, not too bad. I don't need to give item, do I? Hold on. No, okay, you just serve it to him. Okay. Okay. One nutritious drink from the archipelago. Okay, coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Wait, I didn't choose egg. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, tulu, I'm probably not saying this right. Madu, jahe, milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. I bet spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. And you know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. I'm gonna take a drink of my coffee. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly gray outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep. Gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say though. It's the strange longing for times gone by, considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting, necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay, just stuff we have to deal with. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes. Hello. Oh, I'm blocking it, Riona. No. Okay. Excuse me for a moment. Gotcha. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There is really no need for concern as it was an easy fix, but thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Russian tea? Excuse me, jeez. Russian tea? Oh. Okay. Tea, lemon, and cinnamon. Do I need to give her anything? No. Okay. Just brew and we give it to her. There you go. Russian tea for the lady rushing to order. Or to deliver. Oops. That's a good one. Me too, I take a sip. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting up with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Oh, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 AM. That's pretty late. I'll move my mic over. There you go. Hold on. Sorry, this may sound a little loud for you guys' ears. Just to readjust. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise. Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met, which was another surprise since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he says so himself. I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Thing is that he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Cool. Do you think those two are gonna get together? Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right. You tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there I thought I had beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. Ah, while we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a meter spot, just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So, it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yes. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby, right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope. Exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long time ago. Perhaps that's what you were recalling. A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh wait, there was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a meter parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Well, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm gonna turn down the game just a little bit more. Okay. Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That's crazy. Hey, the gang's here. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Casey, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Hi, Lord. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know whenever you're ready. Cheers! You did? Oh my goodness. I know I'm gonna try to finish this game because Coffee Talk Tokyo is coming out next year in March. So, the goal for the rest of this year, you know, is to finish this game while playing Little Witch in the Woods and Stardew Valley. But then once I finish this game, I do have other games that I've downloaded like 2 years ago that have not been touched, so... Well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riano's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your two... Bleh. It's not a very long game. Oh. They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you like. That'd be real swell. It's so funny. She has a smartphone, and he has the old flip phone. Hello, I'm a fast leader. I'm not reading it out loud. As a streamer, I would say it's probably better to read it out loud. Because, I mean, it's fun to like voice act as best as you can with the characters. Because everyone has their own personality. Because even when I first played Coffee Talk for the very first time, right? And this was like before I streamed. In my head, I was like, ooh, this person sounds like this. And with this person's personality, it was like this. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or... Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I am the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. Heh, what's that? Am I hearing you out of all people doubting my skill? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Oh, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, and don't forget my lighter. Espresso it is. It does. And then item. No. Me. Oh yeah, I have this item. And I think I forgot to give it to the alien siblings. I think it's been quite a few. It's been a few months since the last time I played this. Ooh. September 18th. Oh. Okay. There it is. Thanks. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline suspicious, I know. Don't you have anything of that sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers! Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Hot cocoa? Okay, hold on. Spice Lady? Extremely... I wonder if that is it. I do have And I know I shouldn't play it this way, but I do it anyways. Spanish to heart. Oh my god, it was this one. What? Oh. So Spanish to heart. Oh, okay. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. I do have the kind of like the walkthrough on my phone. Because I want to get drinks right. I don't want to keep trash. Because you only have 5. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called? And of course, taking the picture. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then, bon appetit. Me too. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks. You're so welcome. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something? You got a point there. As he keeps smoking. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why, what's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand, but I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars to park there overnight, at most, which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights, but yesterday was a different story. Hold on. Ah, dang, the lights just had to go out. What a stage setup, huh? Phew, there we go. I can imagine, like, we're running back to the lights, having to fix them real quick, and then just running back, and they're all still sitting there. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please, continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found something was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street, and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night, job well done. Alright? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, one across the street, all tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in the span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just one tire. And that's if you're using the right tools, right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was a moment when the streetlights went out. Suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though. Maybe laughing now, but I'm almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. If not, I don't... Because it sounds like it's 2 people or more. Right? Anyway, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Oh, so red flower, ginger, and honey. Wait, is that like an actual... ginger... Is this one? Yeah. Okay. God, this game is so nice. One piping hot tea for you. I'm not gonna butcher their name. Oh, what does it mean? Okay, so that means ginger, te means leaf, tea, and rosella is another name for hibiscus. I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Cause I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, huh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me, but she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Maybe it's someone that didn't want the tree to go away? Oh yeah, what about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be of any use at all, but... Officer? Are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community, being the government's term for unregistered citizens. including all the other beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace, but it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as like not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure Tracian's survival. What? This doesn't make okay. To ensure they survive throughout the changing times. I think that's not right. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format changing. At the time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there, and the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce, and I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Of course. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. Dang. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, that tree is a dead person. The tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. That's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yep. You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. See, that's what I'm thinking. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time. Okay. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. See ya. Well, that's so sad though. That person died to become a tree to try to become evidence, but because of the time, they couldn't take it as remain. Ugh. I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm though, if you don't mind. Yeah? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately, that's why there used to be a memorabilia around that tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about, because you've lived for so long. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions. Thank you. See you around. Bye. Take care. Interesting. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue peach tea. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Okay, let me see. I saw this pretty drink in the video and it looked perfect for a lady. What is it? Okay, a lot of mint and a splash of lemon. So it's... Oh, Galaxy Mint Tea. Okay. So it has... Loopy, mint, and lemon. Nice. And this is our last drink for the day. Ooh, something new. Georgie. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose intolerant cop. Aw, but look at his sweet little family. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, that was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared? Of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh. Now that's what you call a huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why is soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before, so I know it's not impossible. For real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is it? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias, I'm probably not saying that right, would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before. Oh, oops. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time of the to the patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria. I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck to me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before, and that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel... Dang it, that's on me. I'm not even using a mouse, I'm using my spacebar. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody is going to remember us, right? No comment. Aww. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most, so care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings if I wanted to, cause they're everywhere thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real, but sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money, though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. Oh. Natural causes, by the way, so... I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it kinda just haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. The house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So, when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was what went through his mind exactly. The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell a house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there. Not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, right? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what. I had a lot of nicknames too, like, "Hey, baby goat. What you up to now, satyr boy?" Oh my goodness. "Here comes the party, goatie. Mr. blah 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 yep yep. Okay, you can go fishing again tonight or what?" Fishing? We had to go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. I always try to be the punchline though. Because there were always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes. Just so I'll look fun for the camera. Even the scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? Aww. Ugh. So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked. You had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring in my new show? Huh? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kinda forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smart butt. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve, since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yeah, I almost ended up losing sight of why I've been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's gonna be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally it'll have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest, you realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Oh dang, she's thinking long. Okay. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It has nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yeah, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too. Sorry if I bored you then. No, truly, it was a pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you. Come again soon. Holy moly. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. That's the most you've talked in the past oh my lord. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting it always. Safe trip, and have a good night. Okay, I need to take a drink. Me too. I hope everything works out in the end. Okay, now... Okay. Wednesday. Summer 27. Jeez. Let us see. The news. World Golden Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avatar tops US music chart. Oh, my phone. I must see. Anything new? No. Dinner with my team. Oh, okay, so that's where he had to go. Normal schedule. Oh, honestly, this is a haircut I have currently. Like, this is almost like the exact same haircut. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. True. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Have you ever heard a story that wows, so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or anything? But yeah, that's actually my haircut. The bank part comes down here, right? Except hers is one full length. Mine ends about like here, but still like a swoop, you know? That's actually pretty funny. Huh. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. True. Oh! Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my fairy's giving me a hard time. Is it the full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-fairy symptoms. Hmm? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for it, and that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect your muscles, appetite, energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit that sounds like he's having his period. I'm just gonna say, it does sound like he's having his period. Is there a drink that can help you? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you. Okay. Maybe, but I think it need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine. And maybe blue? Wait, what? Hold on, let me... Gala tea! Oh! So it's blue pea, milk, and ginger. Oh. Oh wait, do I need to give him any item? No items. Okay. Here you go, a gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot? Ah no, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Right. Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Dang, what a tongue twister. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. I'm very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks? Did something happen? Actually, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all. You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Oh. Eyes on the prize. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign. The brand posts it online and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to build there. Oh, to be built there. Isn't that changing these days though? With slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No thank you. The jobs don't need to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hardworking vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met? Which was... It was this one, right? Hold on. Ooh. Yeah. Veteran now working in a hospital. Nice. Oh wait, no, why did I put that away? Coffee. Yeah, this one. Coffee, ginger. And then I don't give him anything, we just serve it. Which is good. Here you go. You seem to like this well enough. Oh, there you go. Nice. And you lost your bet. A bet? When Hai was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him, and I bet you can remember what you liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right, and Hai gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past? Let's see. You say it, Hai. He's won every single one of the bets we ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub in my face, why won't you? Lua! Hi everyone. Hey Lua. Hi. Busy night I see? Hi Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's. Oh. I wanna see. Oh, he's all new. Okay. Let's see. Part of LA agency, old enough, is still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Favorite things, the fact I've been blood sober for 10 years now. What I'm doing, currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Oh wait, there's still one more. Nice. Okay. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you too, by the way? Just let me order before I answer, if that's alright. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. Oh. Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh my goodness. Lemon. We gave her chocolate? Ugh. Okay. Wait, so it's just chocolate. Lemon honey. Ew, that does not sound good. Ugh. Oh, she wants it. There you go. Enjoy. Okay, and then she is the last drink for this day. Ah, truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making, and a part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. And smoking just like Officer Georgie. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that sounds weird when she shortens his name to Bay, even though it's B-A-I. Okay, probably gathered that Bailey and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Honey told me a little bit about it too. Right. Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple days. Oh no! And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know he means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want him to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though, but I'm really realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, gosh, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to him. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with a budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. He wants to honor that. He'll feel upset if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally yes, I get that. But how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you met him, the blonde hair with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But, point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You're giving me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Yay! What if at the end of this we get to go to the wedding? How amazing you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers? He's bored of modeling, flies into impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. I see. Well, is there any way you can make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? People. Just kidding. I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, looked the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like that since the 60s. Our granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more, but something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yeah, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know about what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You always did have a fondness of dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But it's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked the portrait someone took of her. Aww. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch into sappy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, you'd be doing both of us a solid. Cause he's given up. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully, and it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. What the? Oh well, forget about it then. No. Don't forget about it at all. It will be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You solve all the bridesmaid drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do, and maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope our next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night. Good night, you too. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photography idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoy the whole film photography experience, and you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So, you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers, but at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person, and they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. Do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it'll never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, and I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness, Gala is from a long-living species, but even then he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right? That is very Oh no, he's found out. You've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. Hold on, what's on our phone? Lua! Don't know what that says, but we come down here. Favorite things. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends, and raptured by the forbidden fruit. Was that it? There's several more. Gala? No. Guess where I am, cause sure as hell I don't. Oh, Lucas. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust. I'll make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. No. And you as well. He knows. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. He knows we're alien. Thursday! Gosh, my voice. Okay, thankfully this is the last day. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarfs. A review. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Okay. Let's see. Goes for this day. Oh, that's the wrong day. 28th. Okay, we only have 2 people to serve. Oh. A girl always has her secrets. Top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome? That's not good. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. No delivery today. Will resume tomorrow. Good evening. Georgie. Hey. How are you doing? Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issue? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I've heard on scene. The footsteps, the laughter. Huh. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can a werebeast giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they did, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies. What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred as... Wait. At the time was to be referred to as such. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely I can't read anymore. My voice is dying. Okay, let's consider that, and that includes apparitions like ghosts. Oh. I see. What do you mean, I see? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Oh, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Don't get how you could be so calm about this, because I'm not there. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than ones from America? Because they have French horns. What the... Okay. He's just hungover. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own. True that. If you don't mind telling me though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of him? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, but that's all I'm willing to share. For now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, you see my lighter, right? I say I'm pretty well acquainted with it. My bad. The thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far, so it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now about that street, you see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean... Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before, that's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. What a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidence. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat, just tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see. Right. Now one thing led to another, my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's a banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? Are they not all connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling Never mind. I can't. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking, one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind? Gotcha. But even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? I wouldn't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just being a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Oh, interesting feel, huh? Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned. Do I know what it is? Heck, no. Oh, it is just... okay. I forgot what the ingredients were. Holy moly! Oh wait, but we have to get back his lighter, right? Yes. Oh, oops. Okay, before we proceed, I do need to use the restroom, so... BRB! Okay, I am back. I did grab a cough drop. Not because I'm sick. No, it's for talking so much. Oh, great. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Okay, everything is back to normal. Good, good, good. I'll drink the rest of my coffee once we play Stardew. Oh wow, the drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So, don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oh, be careful. Dang, this is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least those with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Hard-boiled. I'm not. Ooh. Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Huh, it is you. But surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone, but I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. You were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. But I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet, but enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Casey about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Barn Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all of my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's hard to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait. Isn't this a plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. That's reassuring. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what did I miss? That's terrible! We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat or possess or violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Well, it should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving the taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle. Yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra? Okay, let's get out of here. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. That was weird. Yeah, that was quite something. Well, what do you know? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay. Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Wait. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Wait, someone... Ooh. Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. Is there anything I can make for you this evening? I like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Wait, is it the usual? That's what we call it. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said, quite a bit actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? What do you mean? Could you give my contact info to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh? Phone number... Oh, Sharon. East. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It's possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable though. But it's not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay. I just don't wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine. I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you're already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way, it's just I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I wasn't expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I could contact them, however, which I'm thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You could probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. And that would be... well... oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure to so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you have to do way more than just make a few calls and wait for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her earlier career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Will you try it then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across, and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of him, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck. Pardon? Actually, he posted out about it on social media last night. I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet, and I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, yes, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? The lights are gonna go out, I swear. Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can I still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? That's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we will all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art world cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to jump those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes, I see. Still. Miss Riona? Yes, sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. But I thought you're located in Bellevue. I am, but I still have unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was the singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad? If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water didn't completely soak through it to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I had to lay him down the seat covers, as his fur got rather wet. Hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to go to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining though. I ended up taking him for a drive though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little. Oh, Casey, you'll be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Miss Officer Georgie about it. Why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family get-together, but the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. So I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 AM. Interesting. Good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story though, you both went for pies then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did he get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. Ooh. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. Oh, but it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. Oh, a piece of advice though. A glass of warm water might be better for the... oh, coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good info to know. This is why you're the very best. Or, this is why you're the best barista. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How'd you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so, we continue our conversation afterwards. That was when you told me he hadn't given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he doesn't drive at all. Why? It's... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him. Another time. I apologize. Ooh, it might be like an accident? Either he caused or someone close to him caused. Which probably might have killed someone. No problem. I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 AM. Must have been it must have been a conversation. I'm not sure. I have a feeling these two are gonna get together. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him, and so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. Alright. Will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns. No problem at all. Anytime. Oof. Have a good evening. Come back soon. Well, those are 3 days. My voice is almost gone. So before it's completely gone, let's hop onto Stardew. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Oh, at least it's pretty. Okay. Who's our guest? Oh! Wait, it's not even centered. Hmm? Oh my goodness, okay. Oops. Save game. Yes. Okay. We'll, okay. Let's get on to Stardew. Quick game. Yes. Okay. So many things are happening in Coffee Talk. But with the way how Lucas and Riona, if that's how you even say her name, I feel like those three can get together. I know he's helping her out, but the way their relationship is going, I say otherwise. Okay, let me get Stardew in the category. Perfect. Okay. Stardew. Let's see. Hopefully we can. Okay, because I do want to try playing my 5 days, right? But I don't want to play for too long since it's already getting kind of late. I know I started stream a little later than I wanted to, but okay then. Okay, I just hope this loads. Because if I do a stream again tomorrow, I am gonna take a break from Coffee Talk. It is a lot of talking. Like it took us like almost 2.5 hours just to do 3 days. So you are gonna need that little break in between. Cause so far we're juggling between 3 games, right? Coffee Talk, Stardew, and A Little Witch in the Woods. I feel like I should start playing another game. Cause let me see. Cause we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, wait, what? 5 days? You can do another playthrough of this? Nah. But second playthrough from this guideline is the bad one, which is no. Okay. Only 5 days left? Really? Yeah, day 15. We only have 5 days left. Okay, then it might take like another 2 streams of Coffee Talk. Okay, so we can for sure finish Coffee Talk within 2025. Okay, let me get Stardew. Stardew's there. And then perfect. Okay. I feel like I'm a little too big for Stardew. Hold on. I was okay for being this big for Coffee Talk, but for Stardew, oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm not helping my case here. Oof. Smurf. Oh, dang. Okay. Still loading. Also, I don't know how to get to the Junimo village. While that's loading, I may as well look it up real quick. You must first complete the community center. Okay. That's why I can't get... Okay, I need to complete the community center, but I will not do that just yet. We need to complete everyone's hearts. Rerun? Already know. Okay. Sebastian. He's already done. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll be finishing up this week. But he's already done. He's already done. And obviously our sweet son is done. So no birthdays we have to worry about. Really. Okay. Oh crap, I don't remember Shiatsu. This... Right, okay, so we need to go to Escarp. Because I was trying to fish these guys, but they're way too difficult. Oh, thank you. This is so much money. 70,000? Just because I have 14 of these? Okay, for now I'll put them in here. Because I'm gonna make all the cloths, right? And then I might save like 5. Sell the rest for money. Because that's what I'm doing with the duck feathers anyways. I just don't want to sell all of them. Because we do need duck feathers for once we open up. Oh my lordy lord. Hold on. There. Because we still need to unlock Ginger Island, which will unlock Leo. So I'm definitely gonna need all of these for Leo. But we do have dogs, so it's like... I could? Right? Because who else loves these? And I already have all hearts with them too. So realistically, I could just keep like 5. Just so that doesn't get too much, you know? And then keep this, because that's always good to keep. Beautiful. Oops, wrong one. Okay. These are ready? Holy mama, that is ready for sure. I'll come back for you. Oh yeah, we were trying to do our bee farm as well. Too much Yatsu to take care of. But I love my farm. Speaking of ducks. Fugu. Make sure to give you all the love. A white one. Interesting. Wait, a white... What? A white duck. Interesting. I mean, I should be naming these. Dang it, I can't anymore. Oh. Oh well. Cow milk. There you go. My piggies. Oh man, all the babies are hatching. Okay. Would it be bad if I want to name some of them after Nintendo characters? So every time a little dinosaur was born, I'm just like, I want to name it Bowser or Bowser Jr. Nippy. Yeah, they have no noise to them. Which is so sad. You would think they have a cute little sound to them. Dino X. Oh, how many? Okay. And then now I can go like this. There you go. Only... okay. Definitely do more. School's... there you go. That won't be done until... yeah, the beginning of next play. Thankfully I have that. Well... no, not farmhouse. There. No. It is in here. Okay. Oops. Oh my lord. Chicken eggs. Everyone is happy. Oh gosh. Ooh, that makes me worry. On my own time, I've been playing Spirit Tea. It's a game that I played the demo of it like a few years ago. And I was like, oh, I'll get it one day, but I never did. And so, you know, just started streaming, playing games. That I kind of forgot about it until it went on sale, and then I didn't buy it, but my boyfriend did. He was like, you really don't have games that you just play yourself. I was like, that's true. So he got it for me. Do I need any of these eggs? No. Wait, no. This is in... speaking of, I need to go in here and collect all of this. I built this for a reason. And even my wine and oh jeez. At least it stops time for me. That is full. Should probably check up here too. Good job, bats. I can always go in there as well, just to easily get to E-Scarp. Okay. Oh, but then I do this as no, not this one. Okay. Nope, wrong one. No. It's not this one. There. Aww. Okay. Then did I put in the wrong? Oh, I just don't have any. Okay, do I have any more? No. Okay, I don't have any of those either. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Let me at least put these away. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay, it's just a like. Chocoban. These are considered. Oh, geez, I'm gonna need another chest for fruits. This is not good. Artifacts, flowers. That's veggies. No. Flowers. Tools. Food. I see. Garden, mining. No. This is fruits? Okay. Two point oh. And then this can be that color. But I don't have a color like that yet. What? Oh yeah, I wanted to make more. These basic fertilizer. There. Okay. Now I just need to go buy some more seeds. Oh, wait, I haven't been producing anything. Oops. But this is just a small one. It is indeed. Okay. Okay. For now, I shall sell everything. Wait, that's there. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I haven't done this. Actually no, I'll save this. Let me just check on... Perfect. Because I forgot, how long does it take? 4 hours. Yeah. So I'll be able to do it 2 more times if I come back. This will be done... Oh, in 6 days. Ah, boo. Okay. I won't be able to see it this time. Well, it's okay. These, though, are gonna take... Summer 9. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Caroline is done. Let's do... Okay. Let's get to him as quick as we can. Do I have any? I don't. Keanu! Sam. Okay, let's see. Yeah, red mushroom. And then, oops, artifacts. Let's see. Oh, just one more. No, I have to wait until next week to hopefully finish you off. And then I can get rid of Joja for good. Oh. Man, most of the time I was on the farm. So many things to do. And then she's already done. Okay, for the week. Okay, let me give them their fruit. Oh, okay. One more. Oh, so close. Oh, okay, they're already out of the time. Oh well, I'll come back. Let's see. I know Lexi still needs their gift. Okay, but those two are going back, so I just need to get to... Who's this? Okay. Let me try to take care of Escar people first. Maple syrup. Oh, hazelnut. Give you a good old hazelnut. And that's your second. No, it's not your first. Fudge. Okay. Wait, which house did you get? Oh no. Okay, and then. Oh, okay. I can give you. Because does anyone else love this? No, it's just Jesse. Him right there. Purple mushroom. That's the only thing I can really do. And then Lexi loves melon. She's lonely. Oh wait, hold on, just making sure. Yes. Okay. Okay, Lexi is a little hard to befriend since they live way over here. I think I got everyone in Eastcarp. Rose is done. Oh no, I still need to get what's his name? Dale. Oh, is it? No! Man, I was too slow. Sen. Being such a great partner. Oh. Wait. Hey. Aw. No! Oh my goodness. I can't even sit up here with you. Gosh darn it. Oh, we have to sit on different benches? That's actually kind of sad. Fine, I will go. I think I'm just gonna head home, do the things that need to be done. I kind of do want to work in Grandpa's shed. Also get this done. Cause so far 18 of these. Oh wait, I also need to get my... not this one. Oh, I forgot about... oops. Oh yeah, and this too. These. Because this area doesn't need them anymore. I know, game, I know. Oh, okay. 5 common mushrooms. Or, well, yeah. Why algae? Oh, oh my goodness. Ocean. Okay, I'll do that once I go back. 2 of those, okay. Oh no, I don't have much. I'm going to 14 and... dang. Okay. I'll just go over here. I'll do it like in this area to get the big one again. Aww. Wait, that's actually kind of sad. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let me just put this in here real quick. Okay, this will have to be saved for tomorrow. Ugh. Now I just need to get home and sleep. Nice. Snowing, of course. Oh. Welcome over the library swarm. Oh. Victor. What a big duck. Take this with me because I need it. I'm going to put this here. Oh, free fish. Nice. These are done too. Ooh. Oh. No tools. Apparently they're vegetables. And spring. Crap. Okay. No, they're winter ones. Which is fine. Very, very nice. Good morning. Ooh. Wait, actually, how many do they have? 10? Okay. Rabbit. Um. Ooh, okay. So it's still worth more. 'Cause no one else will, yeah. So. Goat milk. Okay. No, my quiet little ones. Oh, nice. Here. Perfect. Ooh. Nice. Okay, we gotta upgrade that. Okay, good. At least that's done. Now I can turn into the raccoons. This is a lot of eggs. Okay, let's turn these to the raccoons real quick. My eyebrows. Here you go. Nothing new. Okay. Wait, I have 2 eggs in here? Why do I have 2 eggs in there? What in the world? Okay. Now we just have a lot more eggs to make into mayo. Nice. Okay. Now we can go over here. Just quickly can go. Did I ever make the jukebox? I need to see. I never did. Oops. I think I'll place it. Actually, over here is not too bad. There you go. Oops. Lovely. Oh, I missed one spot. Oh well. Okay. Let's go check on our mayo and cheese. Ooh, nice. Okay. Checking our wool real quick. Nice. Okay. Okay, now we just need to head up to Robin, see how much. Oh crap, I haven't been checking in here either. Oh well. I just need to upgrade the coop. Open. Dang. Even this is like dang. Okay, but big coop. 150 wood. I just have that amount. Build. Nice. And then since we're heading down here anyways, gotta talk to Morris as much as we can. Excuse me, Jade. Oh, it's a cutscene. Baking, huh? Gonna be working some dough this weekend then, Arya? Need to get until it's soft and pliant. She's in there, talking to the boss. I thought I might bake maple pies actually. No kneading required. I'll be whipping the butter and sugar though. Come on, kids. I ain't got all day. Oh my lord, Pam. Oh, calm the farm, Pam. It's not like the saloon's going anywhere. Don't talk to me tomorrow. Oh, don't make me talk to Morris. I'm your best customer. Ooh. Nah, I'm gonna be closing this place sooner or later. Well, soon, actually. Kids these days, no respect. Oh, Pam. Shush. Sorry about that, cowgirl. That'll be 300G. Strange. 5 p.m. No! I will not be able to make it. Unless I go now. Unless, wait. Food. Excuse me, ladies. $4.10. Okay, I'll make it. Thank goodness it's not the saloon or anything. It's just East Carp. The pupper! Finally, I get to see the puppy. Princess Midnight and Pepper are having supervised playtime together. They're not friends yet, but I think they will be one day. Oh, Midnight. This looks odd. I want to chop these down. It doesn't look great. They'll be friends soon. You'll see. Anyway, guess what? Nana's coming to live with us. Isn't that cool? Oh. I can't wait to introduce her to all the animals and show her the rock pools and the lighthouse and everything. She's a writer. She wrote these books called the Lunarkin Trolls. Have you heard of them? No. Don't worry, they're not scary trolls. They're really cute and funny. Grandfather Grumble's my favorite. He seems grumpy all the time, but he's actually really nice. Also, Flutterby is great. She's always getting into trouble and never stops talking. Dad says she reminds him of someone. I wonder who. You! If you want to read them, I might let you borrow one. But you have to take super duper good care of it, and you've gotta promise to give it back. Okay. Oh wait, no, I gotta check on... Oh my goodness, I was just there. Wait, oh no. Wait, it's stream unstable. Hold on. Because I know stream likes to... Okay, now it's back to being good condition. I know stream is gonna be quite unstable because of the temperature. So even though I'm like it's my streaming day, I might oh, I need to go down. I might not be able to because of how cold the day is. Oh my goodness, it is such bullcrap. Okay, we may just the fish just for a little bit. Oh, I can't get anywhere. Oh. Oh. Where did I put these? Oh, here. Did I leave? No, I did not. Oh, please, little creatures, let me catch you. No, I don't have much time. No. Oh. This is so cruel and evil. Why? I see you guys. Please. This is so mean. Really? Oh, it's not even the... Okay, one last time. No, and it's too late. Okay. Man. Okay. Closer. One more. Just his last heart. And then gotta do his last little event and whatnot. There you go. Let's cook this up. Ooh. And then I may as as well just clear out the little mine up there. Or, a little cave. Oops. I wonder if I have time to go to the desert. Because I want to get one more totem. Oh. For the mayo and cheese machines, I feel like I should make 5 of each and kind of place it in a little area just above where the other machines are. Just making sure stream is doing okay. Gosh, I should probably just come here and get some more wood. Ah, my home. Nice. I know, 12 a.m. Dang, it's like I have to spend a day here in the desert just to get all the trees, collect all the coconuts and cactus fruit, and then spend a day in Eastgarp just fishing from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. for those little creatures. I think that's what we'll have to do. Too. Okay. Hehehehe. Go on. Good night. Perfect. Almost 32,000. Squidfest, unfortunately I don't care too much about it. Oh, thanks. Oh. Oh. That's pretty nice. Hopefully the game isn't too loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit for stream and myself. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I feel like everyone has their own little schedule. Okay, that's being built. Okay. Yeah, I should probably build another. I mean, it's not too bad, but would be nice to have extra. Let's see. No, it takes stone. Never mind. Okay, so I think the plan for today, because I definitely need to check out, let's do this. Just regular. They don't need a deluxe. Any other? Okay, let's just quickly check on the crabs. What are they called? Mason. Goodbye. Yeah, I've been checking on you guys. Oops. Michael? Coconut or tulip. Pretty much. Okay. Coconut or tulip. Let me see. I'll give you these. There you go. No, but I gotta check on the crab pots real quick. Just gotta make sure they're making some progress. No. I mean, thanks for the shrimp. Oh, there you go. Thanks for the shrimp, but it's like I only have 17 days and I only have one. I need 12. Nah. We'll do that tomorrow. For now, I just need more wood. Let's see who is here. Okay. Well, let's just quickly visit some people here. Give them their gifts. Wait. Wasn't she in here? Ah, here. Okay. Let's see. Hazelnut and oyster? Okay, let me just quickly grab those. There you go. And then you get up to... I forget his name. It's this way, right? It is indeed. Dale. Okay, you... His gifts are hard. So that's why I'll just give him... I got it. There you go. Seven days. That's what I have. Okay, let's go to the desert and just chop a bunch of trees. Keanu, I totally forgot about you. One more. Oh! Wait, have I made the sashimi? I thought I did. Yes, I made 5. There you go, my dude. Oh, no, he destroyed it. I think I have enough energy for all the trees. If not, I mean, we have a bunch of food. This, possibly this. Okay. Off we go. Ooh. Nice. Wow, 1 stone. And this axe is super nice. Oh, this tree is out of frame. Okay, good. No worries, I'll get those. Man, 6 p.m. already. My stomach is starting to make noise. I do admit I am hungry. Oh, wait, don't I have that much? I sure do. Thank you. Um, 6. Oh. There you go. At least it's something else to plant. Oh, I'm gonna head this way. After this day, I think I'll do one more day. And then that'll be it, because I am pretty hungry. Oh, I forgot about the tree down there. Hold on. Okay. Put that away. There you go. I am back. Ooh, I think for next one I'm just a little short. Just a little bit. Rare seeds. What a liar. I'm going back. Okay. Just gotta make sure I collected everything from here. Oh, and I did. Not too bad. I think I'm going to move the totems. Just so that they look a little nicer, you know? Hmm. There you go, just so I can go whoop, whoop, and then come out. Okay. That's not too bad. Oops. Wow, now you come? And that one of all the coops? Man, I had to wait that long just to get a void egg. Nah. After all my hard work of buying one. Happy. Oh, nice. What the bombs? Link. No, why Link God? Where's my cat? Oh. No. Okay, last day. Because I can feel myself getting really hungry. Oh, okay. There you go. Good morning. We have our first white duck. Still a little baby. Wow, just the one. Wait, does that coop have a heater? Oh, my quiet little dinos. Okay. Oh, it's done. Oh. Wait, that was a big coop. Maybe I don't have a heater in here. Okay. Well. Man, I have too many eggs. Whoops, what am I doing? But first I'm going to buy... Dang it, I kinda wanna buy the stuff for the boy chickens. A heater and auto grabber. I'll keep it with the animals. But I am going to fish for the creature first. since Linka doesn't go away until 2 a.m. Okay, let's see. Oh, me lord. Just walked right through that. Oh. Ooh. Okay. It's supposed to be helping, but... Okay, they're all right here. Please, there's no way I won't be able to catch one. The little pupper! No. Yes, got one. Nice. Ooh. Okay. It's 1 p.m. Good 5-6 hours. Shoot. Oh. Goodbye, little pupper. Oh my goodness. Man, the chances of getting these little guys. I can't believe it's so hard. Okay, now we're like a fourth way there. Ooh, fishing spot. Oh, come on. No, 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 game. Oh my goodness. No, my mouse. My mouse is now messing up. Ooh, my chance to catch so many now. No, please. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh. Nice. Oh my gosh. Please, please. No. No, no, no. Please, please, please. We're like almost halfway. Please, game, please. No. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. What does this actually really mean? Oh my goodness. Please, please, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, our... No! Ah. Okay, there. Now we're halfway there. Oh my goodness. Okay, I fished down here now. Please, game. Just need 6 more. No. Man, I was really hoping for another one. Oh, 6 p.m. Oh. Actually, they're still available. I still see them. Oh, okay. I won't try anymore because we need to go get a link cod. We did our best. Oh, I didn't even know about this one. Okay. That'll have to be for next time. There, keep that there. Okay. Oh, look at them on a little family walk. Goodbye, little pupper. Okay, the worrisome part is no link cod, but back at the farm, it's getting close to the middle of winter, which means I need to buy more pigs. Pigs are just so expensive, though. Link cod? Aww, that would have been super lucky. Because I believe Willie is just in the bar or saloon. Oh, just a pike. Because if I can try to get the link cod now, right? Then I won't have to worry about it. I just need to worry about the E-scarp creatures. Okay, it's only 8:30. Oh. I'll stop at a certain time so I can still get home and make the mayo and cook the fish. So I would say once it hits 10, Then we'll stop. Oh, plus my food's starting to run out too, so never mind. So pretty much whenever I get too tired. I guess I can use... Oh yeah, I was using this one. A waste. I don't think this is it. Okay. Well, we may not get it tonight. This is my last one. Oh, so sad. Okay. Let's start heading home. Okay, let's start cooking these. Hours. Nah, I want to try and get to bed before 12 so that the next time we play we'll have full energy. Nice. Okay. Oof. Okay, this fish might be the only one I won't be able to sell, but that's okay. I don't think we need to write anything on our to-do list. So I would say you're good to go to bed. Yeah, we were just one day short, but that's okay. It's actually getting a little late for me and I am quite hungry. So this is a good place to stop. There you go. Okay. Thankfully stream wasn't too bad. Like it didn't like disconnect, it was just unstable for a little bit here and there. Oh, is it not caught up? Should be. Okay. Let me think. So, played a little bit more coffee talk, which wasn't bad, just a lot of talking. I think next time that we play, right? Definitely gonna have a couple cough drops, you know, so that my voice isn't dead by the end of it. But right now it's completely fine, plus because I wasn't really talking much, just more playing Stardew, which was a nice little rest on the throat, on the voice, you know. Next stream though, I think will be Little Witch in the Woods, just the entire stream. Cause if I keep playing Coffee Talk back to back to back, I think my voice will be destroyed. So definitely need that little break. Plus, from the looks of it, from the walkthrough, it looks like there's 5 days left, which means 2 more streams. So yeah, then we'll be pretty much done with Coffee Talk too. So because if we were to take a break tomorrow, right, from Coffee Talk, let's see, because Wednesdays I do have time to stream, but that day is not my day to stream, it's actually Allie's day. The days that I cannot touch at all are Sundays and Wednesdays, regardless if I have time to. I just have to stay away from those days. So maybe Wednesday I'll try to continue on to uploading VODs onto YouTube. Hopefully I'll be able to upload a good amount, because I think I'm in September? I think September or October, I don't remember, but I'm getting there and catching up. So if tomorrow, right, if tomorrow's stream is Little Witch in the Woods, Wednesday is uploading VODs, then Thursday will be Coffee Talk. We'll play some more Coffee Talk there. And then maybe some Railbound. Yeah, maybe we'll play some Railbound. So maybe Thursday will be more of a shorter stream, since Coffee Talk, it seems like, takes 2.5 hours for 3 days, right? And then Railbound might take an hour or 2, depending on like how long I take to solve them, or solve them as best as I can, and then go and find a solution pretty much. So that might be Thursday, and then Friday. Friday will have to be something. I don't know, but maybe we'll start on a new game. Maybe I'll start either Roki or the Sisterhood. I forget what it's called. Oh, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So one of those two I'll probably start on Friday. But they're both cozy games, so okay. I think that's it for me tonight. I definitely need to rest my voice. I can feel it. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I hope you guys, you know, keep yourself hydrated, get lots of sleep, and eat lots. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I gotta get going now. Bye. Have a good one. Bye bye.